Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? And welcome back to more Tainted Grail. Let's not waste any time. We'll get in, get on, and crack on. Sweet. There we go. All right. Desk moved. All right. What are we going to get up to today? Have a quick drink of the coffee. Which is very hot. Right, so yesterday we stopped this queen bee, queen wasp from a... Well, she was trying to get it... Oh, hello. Oh, right, so he's just left his backpack behind. She was trying to bridge their world with ours. And, well, basically, they took over this little town over here. Brock Meala. And we had to go in and stop them. And when we met the queen, they asked what to join them to be that guardian, that protector. But to do that, we had to kill Brock, a guy who fled from the village because he didn't want to help them. And he was like a salesman. Yeah, he was selling things, but he was just waiting for somebody strong enough to be able to help him out. And we refused to kill Brock, so we ended up killing the queen and saving Brock and freeing his village. Even though nobody's left there anymore, he still wanted, you know, the village to be freed and no longer be controlled by the wasp queen or whatever. Right. So, yeah, we bumped into that yesterday while we're just exploring the map because I was trying to fill in, like, the blanks of places where I haven't been yet. Yeah, I think we're going to go here and check there. We'll check over here as well. So we are just about nearly done with this area, you see. There's not much left to do from the looks of things other than the main plot, which we haven't started yet. As soon as I hit this island, I just started exploring. Right, so it looks like there is something here. Ah, it's something. It's just a bandit camp. Gentlemen, let us war. Be prepared. Oh, 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 oh. He was a toughie. Camelot soldier, night hell, night. Cool. There's the other one's body. It'd be nice if the minimap had like little like X's on when like you've killed somebody. Ah, right, that's why, because they're all right next to each other. Yeah, that would be very handy. I like it when games do that. Like if there's a mini-map or a compass, games will usually put like just a little tiny X to represent the dead body until it disappears. It just makes it that little bit easier to find the bodies if they're in like grass and things like that. Beef. Alright, cool. Anything else kicking around here? I think this is heading towards where I found that bee quest. Do you mind? Make you shut up. Alright, this is where the mistling was. I didn't finish that challenge, did I? I should be able to finish that easily now. Surely. Oh no, I finished this. I kept feeling it, but it should be easy now. I'm so happy. I couldn't find anything to watch yesterday, and Heroes is now on Netflix. I've not seen Heroes in a long time, and I never saw like the Heroes Reborn or whatever it was called. I never saw how they finished it. I know it only got one season, but apparently it like wrapped things up. I think they were gonna try. I think they were gonna try and like reboot it, like continue the story on, but like slightly reboot it. I think it was. I can't remember because the final season to the main show was just a big flop. It failed miserably. And then the show went on hiatus for a long time, and then someone else tried to revive it with Heroes Reborn. And I think it only got one season, because I think, it just didn't quite hit those numbers that they were wanting. I don't know if they wrapped it up in that with that season or not, because I never saw it. But I saw all of the original. I loved it. Heroes was a great show. I thought it was great. Again, I agree that like the final season started to get a little bit silly. Like when that guy came to town, like with his carnival. Oh my god, I'm still gonna fail because they just run away. That's stupid. Yeah, they just run away immediately. That's just... What? How are you supposed to do it if they're just going to run away like that? That's dumb. This is silly trial. And my archers just stand there like idiots. I thought I'd be one-shotting these. And I told you to attack him, and he's just stood there. Why did they just stand there? I literally, that's why I swapped to be a summon hand in my sword, so I could tell them to attack one while I took care of the other two. And instead, they just stood there like lemons. Is the way to like sort these by type? So sort, you know, summons with summons. I know what's what. I'm thinking the keepers are like the strongest summon I've got at the minute. Got it. I've completed the trial. My reward awaits. I don't think I even needed to use it. What did I get there? What did I get there? Weird venison, weird bone, weird antler fragment, weird deer pelt. Don't tell me that's all I got. What else did I get? It'd be nice if the quests, like when you go to the quest section once it's complete, if this like actually updated and listed what you actually got. Right, so that's that done. The skellies are gone. Okay. My throat is driving his body. Ooh, I see some weird wave way over there. What is going on over there? Oh, I hate terrain interaction. I thought there was going to be something here. I found a use for titanium yet. More mistling things. Stagfather's tonic. Increases stamina usage when drawing a boar. Trick shot to shoot additional arrow. Cool. Consumption increases boar draw speed. Right. Let's see what's going on up with this mist. I love this sword. It's by far the best sword. The best! Alright, Mist Doodad, what are you doing here? I've been to this. Ah, this is the mage statue, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wait, this is a different one. Ah, as a revered Van Dure, Nimue's knowledge and power guided King Arthur and his knights during the Age of Conquest. Her calm counsel shone as a beacon for the Round Table, aiding it, so it wasn't Merlin, aiding in securing the kingdom's future. Praise her memory forever cherished.
Have you seen the flag? Behold.
Reach my TV turned down. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just checking every nook and cranny. And that's the house with the skelly-mans. And I've been down there. And that's that other abandoned village there, right? Cool. And that takes us to that dungeon. Yeah, we've been there. Right, cool. We're running out of places to explore. See what's going on with the mist dudes over here. See, there's somewhere we've not been. What are these mist walkers or whatever over here first? What's the dealio, Mr. Mist? Mr. Mist. Fight me, O mighty fighter. I can do that too. Alright, so that's the village over there. Wait, where's that area? Oh, there it is. Silly red caps. It's for kids. Ooh, bit of meteorite. That's what we need. I think I've still got a bunch from yesterday. I haven't used it yet. I'll get some upgrades on me gear. Right. I'm going to put a marker here. Yep, I think I'm now completely done with this map in terms of exploration. There's a little tiny bit here. See if there's anything hidden around there, and then I think that is it. It's just a case of finishing the last few quests here. I don't think there's many left now. Keeping that marker there so I've got like a place where I know a meteorite respawns. Right, where to next, Johnny? Ooh. I nearly died. Now, my question is there any dungeons on this map that I've missed off? I've pretty much done everything. That's how we do what we do when we kickin' up we do. Agravan of the Hard Hand, stalwart knight, always at the forefront of battle, known for his iron will and unbreakable resolve. His legacy as defender of the realm is eternal. That girl. Right, so we need to get some bear claws as well before I forget, because we need to finish all those. Can you? I'm guessing you can come back to regions, just in case like I want to explore later. We're still gonna do the All Mother Temple there. That's part of the main story. I need a place where there's some bears. Because I need to eyelash. I need to get bear claws. Check my stash and see if I've already got some, actually. Should have some. I have killed quite a few bears. Was the stash chest here? Yeah, I thought there was. Right. Right. Bear claws. Do I have bear claws? Bear claw. Hey. I think I needed 5, wasn't it? Alright. There's a couple of those around. I need to now basically run across the map. Run across the map and find all the little places to do. What they're called again? My brain has just gone. The little shrine places where you can give loot in order to get buffs, because I think Lou or Sephiroth said yesterday that they are permanent. Oh, hello. He's just chilling. Right, so it probably would have been easier if I fast travelled. I think it was like over there. Yeah, shrine, that is it, Shrine of Bear. Right, I'll just go from there. Shrine of the Bear! So it's putting those markers on the map then. Cool. Be nice if once you're done, it like crosses it out on the map. Ooh, if you're there, then that means the meteorite might have respawned as well. That hasn't. Never mind. Alright. Get 5% physical damage. Mild. Right, so that's that one done. Wait, agility 28. Wait, I thought my agility was like 50. Natty? So now I'm going to run around and find all the shrines and make sure that I've actually interacted with them. Definitely done this one. These are the ones where you have to gather like specific ingredients. Yeah. Right, so I've done that one. Just mopping things up now at this point before I move on. Did I do the one over here? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Cowl of the Waning Moon. Right, so that's that done. Right, where else? I've done that. Yeah, that's another thing I haven't done is obviously Crypt of Sewell First Foot. We went in there and we couldn't really do anything, so I'm just going to put that there. So that's why I wish you could put more than one marker. It's a shame you can't. The only other thing is the village, that house. I need 20,000 to buy that. What the? Oh. Would have some maps are bigger than the other, they're all just like the same. Just obviously different themes. Watchers. Right, I think I did this one because it's, yeah, done that one. Right. Yeah, it'd be nice if the map marked ones that you found but you haven't done yet, so you can keep track of them. Right. Done that one. It's weird that nothing really happened in that town where that giant's like pinned up on the rock. Did I do that one? Yeah, which way is which? And obviously there's still those places that have that sword button now we can press. But I think we need Excalibur before we can do anything with that. Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to steal your loot. This place is full of loot. I don't think I've been here before. Definitely not been here. It's still got all its loot. Sneak attacks with the bow blind the opponent. Ooh. That might be a handy bow to use. That might actually give me a reason to use the bow. 5 seconds? Whoop-de-doo. Is there any way to increase that? Just wondering if this game like has invisible walls and things like that. I said the one thing this game has done is it's took a lot of inspiration from other games. Obviously, in particular, you know, games like Elder Scrolls and things like that. But it's also got a very Dark Souls vibe to it as well as obviously H.R. Geiger theme. Kalin the Wolf Rider. Kalin had the soul of a true warrior, fierce instinct to protect others, a willingness to stand on the front line, and a love of simple, direct solutions. I had a feeling I'd never been here. What is this place? Lair of the Beast. Oh, beast.
Well, it seems that my attempt to get rid of our king failed. You could have told me.
Oh, hello.
Yet, you decided to lie.
I mean, you didn't make a compelling case. Tell you the truth? What, so you'd attack me again?
This again? We've covered this already. I'm out of apologies. Look, I don't blame you. Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
And you also didn't mention that you are a member of his Knights of the Round. So how did you figure out Arthur's with me?
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
He doesn't remember you.
Oh, I will make him remember.
What are you doing here?
Same thing I always do. Cleaning up the mess our king's actions and decisions left behind in this world. There was a beast down there that needed to be put down. Hideous thing.
How did you manage to survive the storm?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
And before Merlin follows this dude and protects him. Could be a thing. So what? You're on the way to steal Excalibur now?
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing. I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
That's it? I thought you were going to fight me.
No, I don't have an issue with you. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realize it would be pointless to try to free you of him. I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
Okay, so aren't you going to help me out with getting Excalibur?
No. You know what to do. You will be doing it, and I have other matters to take care of. But if you want my help, all right. Once again, I can prove I'm not your enemy. You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact I found in this cave. It should help you with your continued survival.
I'll take the question. I've got loads of artifacts. I'm curious how like good that artifact will be, but maybe I was supposed to bump into him pretty early when we got here. I'm not sure. At this point, I fully explored this area, so maybe that artifact will be poop. I'll take the question.
I should have known. Fine. A deal is a deal. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Ooh. Why do you hate King Arthur so much?
The Arthur I swore my loyalty to was a man, not a rotting carcass, mindlessly destroying everything in his path, convinced that's what's best for Avalon. He was honorable, brave, and just. Well, at least that's what I thought back then, when I was still young and naive. Now I know that the man I so admired was nothing but a lie. He toyed with nature. He brought ruin to this land. And in the end, he had no courage to let it all go. And that's what needed to be done. That's enough talking. We have things to do, don't we?
Very well then.
We'll meet again.
And it did it again. Caradoc, once a knight bound by the duty of the Round Table, he's long since abandoned notions of honor and loyalty in favor of grim necessity. Delusioned with the legend he once served, Caradoc is now dedicated to ending King Arthur's reign for good. He believes that every resurrection of Arthur only brings Avalon closer to ruin, strengthening the weirdness and hastening the island's downfall. A hardened warrior with a pragmatic mind, Caradoc has spent years tracking the fragments of Arthur's soul, seeking to destroy them before another misguided attempt at resurrection can take place. Pardon? He works alongside those who share his goal, while he rarely speaks of his allies, preferring to keep his own counsel. Though blunt and world-weary, he's not without a sense of humour, albeit one as sharp and bitter as the blade he carries. Lair of the Beast. See, that's why it's good I'm doing all this backtracking, because there's bits and bobs here and there that we haven't found. Did the beast kill these, or did he kill them? Charged by dealing damage. What the? I'm guessing he did do all this. Holy crap. Well, it ain't the lair of the beast anymore. It's the lair of the dead. Questing beast egg. Once carried for long enough, it can be hatched. Where? It can be hatched by resting near a bonfire. Steps to hatch 5,000. Well, guess we're going on a jog. So why didn't the quest trigger when we picked it up? It's literally called the Questing Beast Egg. Right, so I was supposed to be going there to check this shrine here. Get right. Right. Oh, hello. Definitely need that. Ah, I've been there. I heard that. Smuggler's Bay, been there. Alright, have I activated this one? Come on. Get up. Really? Look how they just get up, no bother. Dudes. Right, so I've done that one. I'm sure there was more than this. Always keep one eyes peeled for iron, so you still need it. Right. Yep, being here. Right, cool. Just getting those steps in as well to hatch this egg and see what other fudge that is. Well, we've nearly done 1,000. 4,000 to go. Oh, that's another challenge. Oh, yeah, I don't think I've done this one. Yeah, I thought so. Ah, help! Is it? Right, another challenge from the stacks, right. Nope. Alright. So it's always just going to be the same thing, just kill 3 of them. Ah, come on. I hate these challenges just because the enemies just leg it. Hey, Liam. How does this game compare? I have no idea because I've not played Avowed. This game is sort of like Elder Scrolls meets HR Geiger. With the tales of King Arthur and Camelot. And this mysterious plague that's spreading across the land. As for Avowed, I have no idea. I've got Avowed, but I've not played it yet. No, it's sort of like big map chunks. Like this is one map that I'm currently on at the moment called the Horns of the South. It's pretty decent. I've been on this map for like 50 hours now, exploring every nook and cranny. And there's apparently 3 other map chunks, 1 being a DLC expansion and 2 being part of the main story. But yeah, just this one map chunk. Pretty decent size. What? Oh, he's the last one. Get him. I hate these challenges. These challenges are a pain just because the enemies just always run away. Other than these challenges, so far I'm really loving this game. It's a great game. I hate my archers because they're just useless. When it comes to these challenges, my archers don't really help. They sort of just stand there like lemons. There we go. Finally. Got it. Alright, so it's more weird deer stuff. Right, is there any other of those on this map? I found 2 of those now. So at the moment, I've sort of finished with this map, sort of. Just got the main story to do, and I'm just like doing a bit of backtracking to see if there's anything that I've missed. But yeah, so far it's looking like I'm pretty much nearly done. Besides the main story of this map. Oh yeah, I still need to check out the lighthouses as well, see if there's anything with those. Give me, need it. Something else I need to keep my eyes peeled for. We need meteorite for upgrading this armor and weapons and what have you. Alright, get wrecked. Abandoned things to turn in as well. Key to the cage. Oh, hello. See?
Help! Help! I'm here! Help!
Who are you?
Much better. I suggest we leave quickly. You may have attracted some attention with your actions.
Who are you?
Vidar, a Pict. I'd add at your service, but we both know that's not how this works. Not here, not now, not yet.
Okay, and why did they imprison you?
I know the weirdness. And in these times, such knowledge is worth more than gold. That's why they captured me. And it's probably why I'm still alive.
Archer, get out the way.
Them say they're going to hand me over to some crow.
Do you know who this crow is?
Crow isn't a name, but a title. Crows belong to the children of Morrigan. I assume the one holding me was a hatchling. He would have been promoted to a fledgling if the handover succeeded. That's all I know. Can I go now?
Who is Morrigan? I wish me Archer would get out of the way.
You've never seen a desecrated shrine of the All-Mother. Incredible. I thought the terror of the children had spread far by now. Morrigan is their goddess, where the All-Mother stands for love, care, and peace. Morrigan is her opposite, a patron of war, death, and destruction. If the All-Mother is the light,
Walk
Morrigan
that way,
is
Archer.
the shadow.
Or that way. Tell me more about the children of Morrigan.
You have no mercy. I tell you what I know. Let's not linger too long. Someone might notice your work. Every bandit on Avalon wants to join the children of Morrigan. They control everything that happens in the shadows. Smuggling, politics, assassinations. They claim they're building a new world from the ashes of the old, under Morrigan's banner instead of the All-Mother's. That's probably why they're rounding up the Picts.
So, where were they going to take you?
I overheard them mention the ruins of Roscree. It's a tiny village, long abandoned. I suspect its people fled to the Horns of the South. But if you're thinking of ambushing the Crow, I beg you, don't. These are dangerous people, and I doubt a Crow would come alone. However, if we pretend you're the bandit supposed to deliver me...
What do you mean?
They didn't keep me in prison for nothing. I can defend myself. I just need my hands freed. I propose we meet near Roscree and deal with the Crow together. Thanks to you, I'm no longer their prisoner. But I fear for my brothers and sisters. If they don't get me, they'll just find 3 others like me, and the horror will continue. I cannot allow that.
Good idea. I'll meet you at Roscree.
Excellent. We must remain vigilant. The children of Morrigan are formidable foes. Thanks to our union, Avalon will be a safer place.
Okay. Spread your wings. Right, okay, see, this is what happens when I backtrack. I come across places that I didn't prior. Oh crap. Ow. Ah. Bear. Jogger. They still put up a fight. These sweets aren't going to last 5 minutes with me. I bought a crap load of sweets yesterday. Great. Alright, so this place now has a purpose.
Oh, you're finally here. Our crows or not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. They're here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're right behind you, mate.
You won't get me. Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your efforts will not go unnoticed.
What's going on here?
Exactly what it looks like. We're taking Vidar. He's far too valuable to simply let him die. I'd advise against interfering.
Actually, I'm with Vidar. We came here to take you down.
Oh? Perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits?
Yeah, so what?
So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless.
Is this true, Vidar?
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. Once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
Ah, so this is the bedtime story you tell yourself so you can sleep at night. How quaint. I only kill the wicked. I only hunt the guilty. Sure, sure. Tell me, Vidar, when did you start deciding who still counts as human? That sounds worse than anything the children of Morrigan ever did.
What do you plan to do with Vidar?
Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed in the weirdness, we'll use him as a bargaining chip. We'll hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain a scholar of the weirdness willing to work with us of his own free will. It's not a bad solution, wouldn't you agree? Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. In fact, we can help each other.
How could we possibly help each other?
The children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. Naturally, we operate from the shadows. We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under Camelot's banner in broad daylight. That's our purpose. Securing resources like scholars of the weirdness, guiding those in power to serve the people's needs. And we need more wise souls to join our cause. So, are you interested in joining our organization? Ready to take on the mission of restoring Avalon? All it'll cost you is leaving Vidar in our care.
I got a few questions first.
Undoubtedly. Yet sometimes in life you have to take what one would call a leap of faith. I trusted you to make the right choice. Now you'll have to trust me, because I already told you more than I should have.
Fine. If he won't be killed, all right. I'd like to know more.
Very wise. Edgar, please take our guest to a safe place. I'm pleased you're with us, Hatchling. This is Luth, your new superior. From now on, he'll be assigning the tasks you need to complete the rise within our ranks. If you do well, we'll meet again soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must tend to our Pictish guest.
From this moment on, you are mine. So listen well. The place we're taking over has some vermin holed up. Nasty types. The kind you don't waste any time talking to. They need to be dealt with before we move in. And I've got no interest in handling that job myself. Also, if you find anything interesting, bring it back. You'll take care of it for me, won't you, Birdie?
Hold on. I mean, before I do anything, I want to know more about the children of Morrigan.
Ah, yes. I suppose you deserve some kind of introduction. But know that very few are afforded such a luxury. Most people would call us enemies of what they think is good. But I believe the world requires balance. In balance, nothing is purely good or evil. It just is.
Okay. And I thought the children of Morrigan worked with bandits.
Depends on the bandits. When a group is simply trying to survive, our goals often align. Yes, we sometimes form alliances, but if they're just thugs burning villages for fun, then naturally we don't support that. We remove their leaders if we think the band can be set on the right path. True, some of our recruits started out as ordinary bandits, but thanks to us, they have the chance to achieve much more.
So what does your organization do exactly?
Maintaining order and safety, naturally. You might compare us to a night watch. We use any methods we deem necessary to reach our goals.
And who is Morrigan?
She's our goddess, patron of the capital in the far north. You may know her as the goddess of destruction, death, and war, but we see her differently. To us, she's the patron of change, a promise of new beginnings. To build something new, one must first clear away the old. No death without life, no life without death, as Morrigan teaches. And I agree.
So what about the worship of Morrigan?
Morrigan is a goddess of death, yes, but that doesn't mean she seeks immediate destruction. Believe me, the more wicked the soul, the more eagerly Morrigan welcomes them. She has no interest in claiming the life of, say, a child. That's all I can tell you, Birdie. The rest, you'll have to discover on your own.
I want to know exactly who I'm serving.
For now, you're serving me. You're answering to me. Forget the nonsense about cults and sacrifices to the goddess of death. Those are just stories peasants tell themselves to explain why bad things happen. In reality, it's nothing like that. So, for now, just focus on your orders.
So what did he mean exactly by vermin?
Some unsettling rumors have reached us. Whispers about a group attempting to walk in our boots. Crows don't like that kind of competition. I don't care if it's a flock of villagers who've decided it's their turn to play naughty boys, or some serious ruffians. Just get rid of them, for good.
So what about that place?
It's a watchtower, where bandit groups like to hole up one after another. They come, they go, like in some damned tavern. It's high time we made ourselves a cozy little nest there instead.
Any advice?
Strike precisely, and keep it clean. I have no interest in cleaning up anyone's guts.
Fine, I'll be going then.
Off you go, Birdie.
Vidar. Few understand the weirdness like Vidar. Picked by blood, he moves through its shifting tides with a knowledge few dare seek. He does not worship it, nor does he recoil in fear. He studies, adapts, and survives. But Avalon's not only threatened by the unknown. The children of Morrigan weave their strings in the dark, scheming to rule from the shadows. Vidar despises them. Not for their methods, but for their intent. He believes Avalon should belong to no one, least of all those who would claim dominion unseen. What? No place for strays. Luth needs proof that the bandits intend to challenge the children of Morrigan. Luth wants the bandits gone from the old watchtower. Right. Simple enough. I had already cleared that. Nanny? Yeah, it spawned a whole bunch of new. Buddy!
Will make it short working.
Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him all up!
No, you'll regret this.
What are you doing? Bandit's Journal, 23rd Birch Moon, 623. The watchtower's ours and it's filling with men that the children Morgan discarded. The crows failed to see their worth, but I know better. Each of their rejects has potential, needing only a leader to guide them. In time, we'll be more than outcasts. This guild will rise, stronger than anything they imagined. In the Vash Moon 623, our numbers have doubled. Whispers of our guild are now shouts. The crows took notice. They'll regret it soon. Our raids grow bolder as we shift towards real influence. Horns of the South will soon be ours. Once secured, we'll be more than mere bandits. We'll be a kingdom unto ourselves. 5th of Hawthorn Moon 623. Today I heard of Hrolf, a keeper of the horns. Paranoid and isolated, he's ideal for our cause. His delusions can be shaped and given meaning under my command. With Hrolf's strength and position, we'll gain ground at the horns, secure the stronghold that will become the center of our power. Let Morgan watch as we make history. Hrolf. Oh, damn. Has Rolf actually secretly joined them, or what? Mustn't forget that. Rolf may be a traitor. Unless the quest line with this will lead to that anyway.
You're back. How are things going?
Killed the bandits and found a journal. It may interest you.
Looks like the little bird is starting to grow its feathers. Let me take a look at that. Interesting. So, in the Horns of the South, there's still a guy named Hrolf. He's not the sharpest, but he thinks outside the box. With the right push, he could be useful to us. He'll never be a child, but the role of a mole would suit him just fine. Have a chat with him. Drop a hint here and there. Plant the seed. We'll handle the rest later.
So you want an inside man in the fortress?
Knowledge is power. Or something like that. We've always had trouble infiltrating what goes on inside the keep. Now, given the turmoil that prevails in the south, it would be good to be a few moves ahead of the rest.
Right, so let's go see Hrolf, the Killers of Reason. Bu- 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 bu. There's something we have to talk about.
Hmm? What are you up to?
Ooh. Kind of like that second option. Oh, that's why. We know, and you know what I'm talking about. You serve us from now on.
Oh, yeah? And why is that, exactly?
You really think Morgan's gonna look kindly on a bunch of pathetic thugs?
Now that I think about it, they really weren't much different from the scum we used to hang with the other guards. Maybe it's for the best. Looks like you serve Avalon. If that's the case, I'll gladly work for you.
Sorted. So far it's just mostly running around. Just yapping.
You're back, and something tells me that the matter has been handled. Excellent.
I'd like a more challenging task.
As you wish. There's a boy, name of Abram. He fell in with the children a while back. I want you to personally see if he fits in with our lovely flock. If you decide that he doesn't, well, make sure he vanishes. For good. You understand? Perfect.
What?
Fly off and have a chat with our young friend.
Are there doubts about his loyalty?
Not at the moment, but we're not sure if the boy will crack under pressure. Or worse. Let's just say, he's given us a few reasons to wonder if we rushed into accepting him.
So why should I kill him if he seems unfit?
Because we can't afford weakness or uncertainty in our ranks. And by that point, he'll know too much. But he's a big boy. He knew exactly what he was getting into. When you're done, either ask him or search what's left of him. Unfortunately, he knows about our next meeting spot.
Cuckoo egg. Cuckoo's egg. Speaking of egg, I've got to be like halfway now, surely. Where's my egg? Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Ah, right, it's wanting us to zone into the next area. Right, I might have to leave this one for now, then. Yeah, I think we'll have to leave that one for now. I want to finish everything in this section before we'll go anywhere. Right. Where do we go next? Let's go check out these towers, see what's going on with them. Or I might actually do the next part of the main story. Why not? So, Shadows of the Horns. I learned that Caradoc, the knight who broke me out of the island asylum, wanted to steal Excalibur from the Horns of the South. And it seems that to do so, they were supposed to meet with the captain in this place, a man called Brendan. It turns out that the captain isn't at the Horns. If I want to meet him, I need to fight way into the Ormala's Temple, which we're now allowed to do, because we're helping out these guys here. Where's the rest of this weight coming from? That creature Caradoc slew, it didn't look natural. What was it?
That one, I remember. It was a weird beast, born from the nightmare of Pelennor, one of my knights. His family spoke of a legend of the questing beast, a relentless monster that hunted his ancestors without end. He made it his life's mission to slay it, and yet, no such creature existed in the homelands. But when we came here, it appeared before him. Poor Pelennor died the moment he saw it, overcome by terror. It was Palamedes who struck it down. This weird beast looked the same. I can only assume it is a spawn of Pellennor's demise.
Explore. Orga bonk. Bonk. Let's have a look-see. What's happening there? Alright. It. Alright, adventure.
I was me made to wait. I was made to end things.
Sure, she gave us permission to go in now. Yeah, so these guys shouldn't attack us. Well, there is quite a few of them. Anyone in particular I can talk to, or is it just nothing but guards? Looks like it's nothing but guards. Alright, cool. Options. Right. Adventure. So, where am I going here? That's the temple, isn't it? Captain's supposed to be hanging around here. Ah, right, okay. We got it! Right, we're actually doing the main story. Woo! Turns out the captain is all hordes of one to meet him in the Almost Temple.
We need to make a plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Dolriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or do you just not like the All-Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mirror.
That doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get in here?
Whoever he is, I cannot say he lacks courage. We don't usually take visitors, so he must have found a way to get here.
I'm looking for the captain of the Horns of the South. I have this pin.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So tell me, who are you and what do you need from me?
Are you conspiring with One Eye?
Conspiring? Don't be absurd. That's such a poor word for something so beneficial. I don't see, however, why I need to explain myself to a stranger. And not a very sharp one at that. If you're wondering why the commander of the largest garrison in the south would want to make a deal with the most powerful military force since the Age of Legends.
Right, well, I want to wield Excalibur.
Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
Caradoc claims you know how to do it.
Ah, Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around were his. Fine. Yes, every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free. You know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Of course it couldn't be easy. What do you want me to do?
Galahad the Pure is breathing down my neck. And I hate it when somebody's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men says he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
What does Galahad want?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table. But that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place. I met him once. He's no knight. He's a butcher. Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Orns just to hang half of the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason. And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
Tell me more about Galahad.
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics, because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes, you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a bloody torch. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
Is Galahad really that dangerous?
Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure? It's because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away. So, he goes round setting everything on fire. I mean, yeah, sure, it's pure after that because there's nothing left. Well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody in Camelot seems to care about those. My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump.
So what do you want from me?
Galahad needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an, unfortunate accident. I don't know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug, yeah? But then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
Okay, so you want to kill me you want me to kill a knight of the Round Table?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's going to uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
Does he really have to die for there to be peace?
I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Camelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charges. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. The choice is yours.
I mean, aren't you supposed to be allied with the Knights of the Round?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table. But that's just theory. In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building the new lighthouse, for instance, doesn't exactly help things.
So I get rid of Galahad and you tell me about Excalibur?
Yeah, it's that simple.
Fine.
Just flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
Brendan, captain of the Horns of the South, a man who rejects blind loyalty and harbours no illusions about Camelot. Under his command, the southern garrison ceased to be merely an extension of the court's will and began striving for independence. Brendan believes the future lies in the alliance with the Dalriata tribes. With their warriors and resources, the region could break free from the crown under his leadership. He's not a man of Camelot, nor does he view himself as a traitor. In his eyes, loyalty belongs to his people, not distant lords. One Eye. To some, he's a warlord, to others a saviour, but to the Dalriata who stand beside him, One Eye's something simpler, a leader who does what must be done. His words cut sharp and not dressed in empty poetry like the tongues of Camelot's nobles. He speaks of survival, of land taken and lives discarded, of a people forced into war by necessity rather than ambition. He does not ask for understanding, he does not expect mercy. Some call him ruthless, some call him wise. In the end, history will decide, but for now, One Eye marches forward, and those who would stand in his way had best be ready to fight. So there's Rose Incarnation, 2 of them. Okay, surely some of these are the right offerings. Right, okay, so what do you need? Yeah, some of the items here it's not letting us take. Alright, so what is needed for this place? Quite often what you need is usually close at hand, but it doesn't seem to be with this one. What do I need for the shrine here? Sneaky. Ah. Wander festering rot. Well, now I'm curious if there's something down there. I'm going to save before I actually fall and die. Right, let's have a look-see. Surely there's something around here. Why does this look like a dead end and I'm now trapped? This is a dead end, I'm trapped. Like, there's no way out. Why did the devs make it so you can land down here and not give you a way out? Hello, how do? It's a good job I saved. Devs. Do you even care about your map design? Multiple occasions stuff like this has happened. Right. Good job I saved. So don't jump down there, because it's a dead end. But someone went through the trouble of putting, like, barricades in that under the water down there for some reason, so... Ooh. Hell yeah. Alright, so what do I offer to this shrine? Ah, right there. I don't want to wander on to the next part of the story till I figure out what I need to offer to the shrine in here. I wonder what's going to happen when that egg hatches. I wonder what that's going to give life to. We're nearly there. We had 5,000 steps in total to do. We're getting there. See what happens with that. Hello? Buh. Right, what do I do here? In fact, what I'll do is I'll just set a bonfire. And I'll get all of my materials out. This is probably going to greatly overburden us. Yep. Let's see. I hope I've got the right stuff here. Twitch has changed the way the adverts work, have they? They play alongside the stream in the window small. I mean, it used to be a case of the main video would get replaced with an advert, and it would move any streamer's video up to the top right above chat. They've done it that way for years. No idea. Yeah, Twitch should be doing what Twitch be doing. Please see I've got the right materials here, please. Ah, what am I supposed to offer? Son of a... Right. I mean, it could be a Twitch thing, but if you've got like blockers and things going on in the background and filters on your browser, that could like maybe be causing the problem as well. I don't know. I've not seen it yet. Right. Right. But other than that, how are we doing, Lou? What are we cracking on with today? Have a look, see if I can see these new advert things. Nope, I can't see them yet. I'll have a look later. Right. I mean, I've tried all of my common ingredients and things like that. None of this was accepted. I don't know what else to try. Usually you get some sort of hint with these things. Like there'll usually be a stone slab nearby to give you some sort of hint, or there'll be a book or someone to give you some sort of hint as to what you need. Unless... Wait, hang on. I wonder... Like I've still... No, hang on. I think I've still got them. Maybe... Was it these? All Mother Mercy amulet, or what if it's these? I doubt it, but because they were all from the All Mother shrines. So what if you use the ones from the All Mother shrines at the All Mother temple? Maybe. Ooh, maybe you'll get some sort of like permanent one, because these things, like, they're like extra lives to break upon death, which is why I've stored them away, because I didn't want to use them. I was going to keep them for like endgame, but maybe you'll get something better if with this being the main place. Ah! Fucking genius. Just, my brain, it just... My brain, it trembles. Aha! What's this gonna get us? Receiving fatal damage. I don't know. Whoa. True All Mother. What was this? Just a genius. True All Mother Mercy's amulet. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with 100% health instead of dying. It increases max health by 35, but destroys the amulet. Ah, right. Okay, so it's like... What? Why? It still breaks. So it's... I kind of would have rather had the 3. Because that's 3 lives. Whereas this is just 1. I'm confused. What's the benefit? I'm glad I figured that out, but I've kind of preferred having the other 3. But I'm guessing in case of just like, I mean, I'm not going to use it until end game. It's the reason why I'm keeping a hold of it, but for the sake of completion, I guess I'll just stick with it. I'm glad I realized that, because... So... Does that mean I found all of the temples in this area, if that's the case? Because there was 3 rewards from each of the 3 that I found. They got us the reward from there, so I'm guessing that means there's no more of those in this area. I have backtracked across pretty much all the map at this point. I have been finding bits and pieces here and there today. A couple of quests and loot that I've missed. But what we're doing now is the main story for this area. Well, at least we'll figure that out. So does the quest eventually take you to the sunken village? Because there's still the what's his name? 4-foot doof dabble. Yeah, Sewell First Foot. I went there yesterday, but I couldn't really do anything in there. So I'm hoping the main story eventually takes with there. There. I need money so I can upgrade my gear. And I need 20,000 to buy that house. Because I think there's a... from the looks of the notice board for that house, it seems like there's a ghost in there or something, so I'm guessing there'll be some sort of quest. But I can't get in there until I buy it. Well, I guess he's here. So he's took up residence where those thieves were. Right, Galahad.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
I heard you could find Galahad the Pure here.
It's Sir Galahad to you, vagrant. But it's true, this is our camp. We're his personal guard. But you won't be meeting tonight until you tell us why you're here.
We are the knights who say... Nee! I don't know why. I was looking at here, he sort of reminded us of the Black Knight in fucking Monty Python. And then I just thought of, we are the knights who say nee. See this pin I don't have to tell you anything. Take me to Galahad.
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
Oh, I intend to make him angry. I'm gonna shake his hand. Anyone else in here? It's just a bunch of generic dudes. Looks like it's just a bunch of generics. Alright, we've never actually gone into here. We couldn't do that. The bandits that took up residence here were just hanging around the outside. What's going on in here? Fish. I hear that the cutscene qualities are so low. I don't know what happened there when they were making the game.
I can hear you. Who goes there?
I was told this pin would allow me to ask for help from any Camelot representative.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
I got it from Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? When did you last see him?
I don't think we want to mention the asylum. Near the Temple of the Stagfather, not far from here.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
So whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Ask them.
A night in the South's a rare sight. What brings you here?
We're going to fight the Dalrita. We're driving that rabble.
See, he
out
says
of the
Rita,
All-Mother's
not Riata.
temple. And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords. That way the rest of those barbarians will know Camelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One-Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. But the Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help, and One-Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the Elders see us take down One-Eye, we won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
Why do you hate the Dalriata so much? Didn't they fight for Camelot?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order, and they never will. Arthur gave them the Forlorn Swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. And that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
Yeah, hopefully. It was a bit of a scorcher on Thursday. Not as bad as the week before, like. I thought the war hadn't started yet.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north. The last thing we need is united tribes.
I expected you to be different.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything, a butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat than the Dalriata?
That's exactly why we need Camelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power. As for how the Dalrita feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
You're heading to the Horns of the South. What for?
That was the plan. It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Camelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it. But the Dalrita showing up. That made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
If he goes to that village, he's probably going to burn all of the refugees. I came here to kill you.
Marvelous.
I've gotten straight to it. Oh wow, I can't. Ow. Okay, it just keeps like knocking us on the arse. Ow. Well, that's the first time I've died in a long time. Other than yesterday when we swam out into the ocean and got that secret sort of ending. We got ate by giant fish. I've got to go through all the dialogue again.
Ask them. We're going and at the as the ask. Marvelous.
Let's see. Back. Oh boy! Ah! Get out. Antler fragment. Oh, hello. Right, anything interesting in here before we go? Birdie. What happened to the other one, the one that tried to run away? Did he actually run? Did he get away? Did my archers just stand there like lemons? Oh no, there he is. He's chilling up there. Sit down, clear dead. Oh, I may have bit off more than I could chew. If I could just get outside and put down a stash, it would be good. Right, how good was his armor? Anyway, let's have a look. See. Royal Butcher's armor. It is crap. It does nothing. At least my armor does something. This is poop. Yeah, it's all just glam. Yep, not a single bit of it actually does anything. Right. Oh, that's better though. Royal Butcher. Oh, I need much higher endurance though. But then again, the ones I've got on have extra stat boosts, so yeah, it's all poop. But I can store it away and sell it if I need to. Oh crap! I've come. Oh my whore! What the? I hope it didn't autosave when I left. Otherwise, I'm screwed. How am I going to get out of here? The entire camp is waiting for us outside. Ow! Well, at least I found a challenge. Been a while since we've had one. Be nice if I could put down a camp here. Yeah, we'll just beat the boss of this place, Galahad the Pure. But he's got that many men hanging around. Whoa, did he just deflect that? What the hell? Looked like he deflected it.
I will be your downfall. You'll pay.
Please let me put a campfire down in here. I probably won't. Ah! How am I going to do this? There's so many of them waiting outside. Now if this'll work, just so I can get some distance. Where am I? Does that help? Nope. No, it does not.
I'll face every threat.
Just get out the camp.
I see fear in your eyes.
I can see it in your eyes. Just give me some distance. That's all I want. Just some distance. Please. Okay, I think I've got to breathe. I've got some breathing room now, at least. Ah, what? What just killed us? Ah! I'm hoarding the loot. If I could just store the loot. You can't store things inside the dungeons. Oh, a checkpoint is here. Cool. Let's just get some breathing room. Okay, okay. Fuel. Stash. That's all I want, just to stash the stuff. Right, I can move now. Happy days. What? Okay.
Don't let your guard. Just but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch. Reference.
I'll get you back 10.
What's that? Couldn't hear you. You're dead. Tis but a scratch. Right. Galahad's Mace inflicts 70 burn on hit. And it's pretty strong. I need one more strength and then I could use it, but it's two-handed as well. Great. What was Galahad like in your day?
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways. And he remains just as fierce.
Remained. Past. Yeah. Let's just get that right. Great, I think that's this place all cleared. And I've got that bug again with the hands. Any of the soldiers up on the top, or... Oh wait, I think... Maybe? Oh, hang on, I never noticed this question mark on the... What be that question mark? Hello, that's something I need to be paying attention to on the mini-map. On the compass at the top there, the question marks. Since the main map doesn't, like, point you towards things. There's something over that way that I've missed. That's another challenge. Ah. Great. I hate these because the Diaz just run away immediately. Champion, I got that one first try. Happy days. More weird crafting materials. Alright. Cool, let's head back to the gang and let them know the good news. I can't believe that's a bug still, like, present in the game. It seems so common. Like, I've had that happen so many times. Like, this bug where your hands are like that. You see how, like, bugs out as if you're, like, still holding something. I can't believe that's still a thing. Like, how hasn't that been fixed? Let's say just load and fixes it instead of having to like completely close the game. So I got my tube of sweets. I don't think these are going to last me long because I just keep picking away at them. It cost £27 for this tub of sweets. I won't be doing that again. Because I know of a place where I can get probably way more than this for the same price. So I won't be doing that again. Yarit! I have returned.
Oh, look who's here. How's the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
Galahad is dead.
That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe.
Why did Galahad have to die?
Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner. You know, it was us or him. First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence. No more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us. And when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a good chance he might leave us alone. He figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
So what did you find?
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
Do I need to do something for you again?
You don't have to if you don't want to. You're free to go. But I can tell you care about the fate of the South. And this is the greatest secret you could uncover.
All right, I'm listening.
Here, take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Seawall's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. Well, at least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
What more do I need to know?
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
Alright, I'll go check Sewell's tomb then.
I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Captain One-Eye told me to see what's behind the statue at Sewell's crypt. One-Eye sigil. So I was right. Sewell's tomb is part of the main plot. Makes sense. That one suite, every other suite's been fine, but this one is getting just a load of stuck in my teeth. Gooey. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Lidded. Right. So I'm guessing the three dudes that were in here will now actually be aggressive. Because the last 10 they were just ignoring us. But now that we actually have to come here for a quest, guessing it's going to be a whole different story. I'm going to guess volume 3 of that, the books that were on this shelf will be through here. Because it sort of skipped and went to volume 4. I still can't hit you guys. Huh.
I know this place. I remember it. Although my memory is still clouded.
Tell me what you remember.
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
So you guys aren't going to attack until... So these are 3 other Knights of the Round, or Knights of the Order, that chose to stay behind when this place was sealed. And they're still just worshipping at the altar. And one of the notes mentioned cocoons? Eggs? One of the notes mentioned that there's supposedly a secret chamber down here that's supposed to be full of treasure. The guy's about to break down and dance.
You are not him.
He's still alive.
You are different.
Who are you?
I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
Sewell Firstfoot, the founder of the Horns of the South?
Yes. It is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
I wonder if the Red Stone will have anything to do with the plot line in this. I wonder if this is going to be like what's caused the Red Plague. What was the name of what the hell's the name of the Red Stone? Better get off my... Not a bother, Lou. Have a good one. I'll see you again in a bit. What the hell was the name of the Red Stone? My brain's farting. I know what I'm thinking about, but I can't remember the name of it. Camelot. Red Stone. That'll get us something. What was the Red Stone? It's supposed to give it like eternal life and blah blah blah. Red Stone, eternal life. Oh my god. Someone, anyone? What was the name of the damn red stone? It's featured across loads of like lore and mythology, and it was I think it was also in the movie as above, so below. So yeah, the Philosopher's Stone, man. There it is. I was thinking, is it the Philosopher's Stone? Is it not? Yeah, I think it's the Philosopher's Stone, isn't it? I wonder if that's going to be brought into this. I'm sure. Am I thinking of a different different law? Yeah, maybe I'm misunderstanding it. No idea. But yeah, I'm wondering if that's gonna like play a part in this at some point. Maybe that's what they were using to keep bringing Arthur back, and each time it's twisted him. I can't remember where the Philosopher's Stone, what law that falls into, whether it was this or like whether it was like King Arthur and things like that. I remember it being, like I said, the only place I can remember it was in the movie As Above, So Below. Like people were constantly trying to find it, and it was supposed to be near the gates of hell. You know, that like the gate that says "Abandon faith, all ye who enter here." Blah 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 blah. I can't remember if that played into like Arthurian legend or something, or if I'm getting that mixed up. Right. My legacy, the Jewel of the South, the safe haven of honourable men. A lot has changed.
I've been here for so long. It doesn't matter anymore.
Why did One Eye reseal your tomb?
The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
Tell me what happened here.
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
Right, right. The experiment was a success and they didn't notice.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good.
The greater good.
Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
I don't know how it's supposed to prove Camelot's treachery.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help you?
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot. Avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. But when Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one. Kill us.
As you wish. Oh yeah, we can't. I think the only way we could kill you is we'll just launch you into the sun. I'm sure that will get really nice and quick. Nice and toasty. Toasty! Ah. Barely legible ancient scroll. And thus spake Arthur, Sewell, this land I do give unto thee, to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the south. A mighty fortress shalt thou rise, and defend the south with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the south with thy valiant beasts, and thou hast guarded me, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in this darkest of hours. And Sewell didst reply, This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king. I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin by Sewell's side, and the sorcerer... Redacted! Then Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Sewell once more took the first step as he did in days of yore, when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon, and thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. Arthur's testament signed copy. As Sewell proved himself to be of the highest loyalty, and the horns of the south are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excalibur be guarded by the keepers of the south after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress my sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves themselves worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worthiness to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass this knowledge to their successors until comes the day when the worthy one appears and the secret he is revealed to them. So help me, All Mother, and all the gods of the homeland. I learned the character the night. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna guess they're gonna be aggressive now. Ugh. No? Alright. They should just let you set a bonfire in this place. Oh, hello.
And? What do you think?
It really seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be. It never was.
Ah, they're just fools. Somebody made a stupid mistake in the past. Somebody else decided to cover it up. Somebody came up with traditions and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds of years, fools were eating it up because the lies were easier to believe. Really, there's no point in invoking tradition any longer, because it's worth shit. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty towards the one who can provide it. And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will protect anyone but themselves.
Well, what now? Why did you want me to see this?
Well, now we found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow you unwittingly became the most important person in the region, because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't, understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I came to them with this revelation, they'd think it was a conspiracy. But if someone from the outside, someone Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
That makes sense. I'll help you convince Feargas.
That's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas, get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the temple. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
At some point they'll become hostile. I mean, the mark just hostile on the minimap. Also, that bloody bug's back again. What's Arthur gonna have to say about this? It's looking like we're not going to help Arthur at this point. The current Arthur that's with us is either, again, because it's only a fragment of him, this part of him is pure. Like, it's not fully tainted. But I'm guessing the more pieces were put back together, the more corrupt he's going to be, and he's going to basically become his old self again. The self that got sealed away. But we still need to find out why the Four Dwellers did it. and how they did it. Ah. I don't know if I didn't pay attention if reloading actually fixed it the last time. Might be a case I have to like close the game entirely. Make some progress today. Right, cool. So yeah, just reloading does fix it. I wonder if I can speak to her now that I've got access.
Oh, mother's tits. I've just about had it with...
Right, we've already heard this conversation twice. You seem angry.
Oh, dude.
I am going to help you.
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
Okay, why is it saying I don't have access to the captain? I do. Is it supposed to just go this way anyway?
Don't. Right.
Okay, maybe there's something else I can help you with. Let's have a look.
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
I'm interested.
There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while, and she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure, hmm?
Any idea where I could find her?
My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the whale's tooth. Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which wouldn't be good news for Nest.
Alright, that's all I need.
Good luck. And don't worry, I'll pay. No matter whether she's dead or alive. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo, if she still has it.
So, who are you anyway?
Name's Orla. I'm a merchant. Or I try to be, when my business isn't being held hostage by a bunch of idiots who seem to be terrified of women. What was I thinking when I decided to leave Timberwall? Should have stayed there.
Tell me about Timberwall.
You've never been to the merchant capital? Well, you didn't miss much. Yes, it's rich and extravagant, but only if you're rich and extravagant too. Other than that, it's a place like any other. The same pain and misery hiding behind gilded walls. It's not as exciting as people think. Or, well, maybe it is if you like living with a bunch of backstabbing crooks. Yeah, now I remember what I was thinking when I left that place.
So, are you on your way back home?
I have no home in Timberwall. Well, we have an estate, but it hasn't felt like home for a long time. I feel like every time I go back, I recognize it less and less. The people are getting greedier and more desperate by the day. Business is slow, I'm not gonna lie. With the weirdness creeping in from the north and bandits everywhere, trade's just not as profitable as it used to be. But, I don't know. Being a merchant from Timberwall used to mean craftiness, taking risks, looking for opportunities. Now, they only care about keeping their heads down and preserving their fortunes.
I sense there's a story behind these backstabbing crooks.
Not really. It's more of a requirement if you ever want to be successful in Timberwall. My family is full of them.
I mean, you must have some stories from your time on the road.
Oh, love, plenty. And almost none of them happy. I'll never forget the first time we stumbled upon a place after a cloud of the weirdness oozed through. It was a small settlement, just a few houses. There was this odd, bitter taste in the air. The place was completely abandoned. Or so we thought, until we started finding them, one by one. A man who tried to chop off his legs after they started sprouting antlers. Another one who gouged his eyes out so he wouldn't have to look at his child melting into the floor.
What the fuck?
The farthest corner of the settlement managed to stab herself in the heart before it got to her. I almost dropped it all and ran back to Timberwall that day. I'm still not sure why I didn't. I guess giving up just isn't in my nature.
Is the stream still fine? That's never happened. I mean, I had little audio hiccups. I've never like that where it just went bleh. What's the deal with you and Heffen?
Sweet all-mother, is he still whining about that contract? I want it fair and square. My offer was simply better, and Heffen's crap at negotiating. Besides, if you ask me, it's all just posturing. He might have lost the contract for his family, but for him, it was a clear win.
What was that contract anyway?
Trading with the Keep in an official capacity. It means I don't just run this stand, I also handle orders from the captain and the quartermaster. It's a good deal, I won't lie, but it requires a lot of running around. I don't have time to twiddle my thumbs and make nice with the locals like Heffen does.
How is that a win for Heffen?
Look, Heffen may seem dim, but he's a sly bastard. I'm not saying he lost on purpose, because I doubt that. But he didn't have to slink back to Connacht with his tail between his legs. He's got his little stall in the village, and he lords over it like a bloody king. Grouch that he is, he fits right in with the rest of those old codgers. Plus, he got his family off his back. All in all, I'd say he's doing quite well for himself.
Yeah, I want the sketchbook. Allow sketching. From now on, you can use the sketchbook whenever you want to draw what you see. Do so simply press Q. Is this gonna like put markers on the map? How's that gonna work? Pardon? Need money. Give me money. Um, right. That looks to be everything. In fact, you know what? Let's just get rid of anything that's like... I don't want to keep that. Don't know why. No, just get rid of it. Stop hoarding things. Right. They're not even like in order. Aleth moves through life like a storm, restless, sharp, and never quite settling. A merchant by trade and a survivor by necessity, she knows the value of coin but values knowledge even more. She came from Timberwall, but she does not call it home. Perhaps no place truly is. Too stubborn to bow, too shrewd to be fooled, she walks the edge of law and opportunity, chasing the next deal or advantage. If there's something to uncover, something hidden beneath polite words and empty loyalties, Alia will find it, and she won't be afraid to use it. The Silk Road. One of the merchants waiting for a mysterious package. Screw it. Let's just do it. I don't know what's going on with that other bit of dialogue. It's just like keep saying, oh, I don't have access to the captain. That's a lot of shade. Where did she say it was? Something on the shoreline near a whale something? I think it's up here. Not 100% sure. Oh wait, hang on. There it is. I thought she said it was near the shore. Might as well just do this. I've given up trying to figure out what the hell's going on with that other part. There's another question mark over here. Is this going to be another stag challenge? Uh-huh. Robs the waning moon. I think I've nearly got the full set of that. That's a big skull. With a soul stone in the nostril. And you're out of time. And I didn't sneak, I just came running. Leroy! Ooh, what was that? Summon Grindlor. Ooh. Nah. I think at the moment these guys are the keepers are the strongest. Guess when we get all our regions, there'll be stronger things.
Mather favors me. Open this and release me.
Not so fast. They must have a reason to keep you here.
Are you serious? And here I thought no one could be dumber than Bromar. I'm Nest, of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent for banditry.
So you're Nest.
Has Orla been worried about my absence? Sounds unlikely, but yes, that's me. Nest of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar.
Alea wants to know about her package.
That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin. They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. You can dig it up and take it to her. She'll pay you, and we'll be even. Consider it my thanks for freeing me.
Who's nameless brother?
Ah, I see you don't know much about the Dalriata. No surprise there. Our elders keep us in the mountains, and the world seems to be forgetting about us. In the Dalriata, you have to earn your name. You choose a father, go through the trials, all of it. You need to prove yourself worthy of your clan. If you fail, you're not worthy of carrying a name.
Is that the guy back at the village?
Sure, Bromar can call himself whatever he wants, but to me, he's a nobody.
Why did Brahma imprison you? Alright, never mind.
How should I know what rattles around in that empty skull of his? Maybe he liked what he saw, and thought he could take me for himself. Not that he got very far. Dalriata women decide for themselves who they lie with. You can't take us by force. We bite. Literally. He probably thought if he kept me here long enough, I'd soften up. He's in for a rude awakening. because I'd sooner bite through my own wrists than fall for his posturing.
Fine, you're free to go.
Finally. Someone with some sense in this den of idiots. Thanks. I'll heal up and head back to my people. You didn't happen to kill that big oaf hanging around outside, did ya? Bromar no face. Suits
Yeah, he
him
did.
with that ugly mug of his.
Brahma's dead. You're free now.
Mather be praised. And
Pardon?
you, of course. Honestly, in my current state, I'm not sure I could have taken him. But my honor wouldn't let me run away. You're alright for a non-reata.
You're welcome. Devs, can you please fix that? It's doing my nutting. Nest of the Ulfra clan does not yield, not to chains, steel, or the will of those who mistake strength for ownership. The past holds no weight on her shoulders. What matters is the path ahead, walked with the certainty of someone who has never known defeat, only delay. Whatever tried to hold her is gone. Whatever waits beyond, she will meet on her own terms. Ah, you son of a... What the? That wasn't fair, you cheated. He used floaty powers. There's a cheat. Mysterious package for all that. That egg should be ready now as well. Yep. So I just need to rest near a bonfire, and we'll see what that does. Mysterious package for all layer. A carefully wrapped package handled with utmost caution.
You're back. Did you bring my goods?
I got your package from Nest.
That's the best news I've heard all week. Come on then, give it to me.
You're not interested in what happened to Nest?
Not really. We were never friends, just reluctant business partners. Her problems are hers alone, just like mine are mine. As long as they don't affect our mutual interests. Besides, it's a dangerous business. I know you can't always avoid the risks.
Fine, here you go.
Now that I think about it, since you managed to bring that package and Ness decided to ditch me, you might as well help with the next part of the job.
Not like a please, you know? What do you mean?
My client, you know who, wants the package delivered to a specific place. Once you're there, you'll use these very special arrows I'm about to give you and shoot the package from a safe distance. Regular arrows won't do the trick, and if you waste them before the job's done, I'll charge you for the next batch. These aren't gifts, they're tools.
Fire arrows. Okay, and what'll happen then?
Oh, come on. What do you think happens when you shoot flaming arrows at a mysterious package? Think for a second. Anyway, whatever.
What am I blowing
opens up in front of you, check it out, and then tell me all about it. If I were you, I wouldn't touch anything. But if something catches your eye, well, maybe nobody will notice. Just make sure to open the passage.
Does the captain know about this?
What does he care? He pays me to get the job done. How I get it done and whose hands do the work, that's my business.
And what might I find inside?
Am I some kind of seer? I have no idea. The captain's my client, not my friend. But if the rumors about him cozying up to the Dalriada tribes are true, you might stumble upon something related to them. Maybe some long-lost artifacts. I haven't got a clue. Personally, I think the captain's just trying to suck up to them. That would be very much like him.
So... Nanny? I mean, you didn't give us a boar. Guess I'll use one of mine. You're welcome. Also, you give me a reward.
Please, stage open. You're my favorite killer. Go chop off some heads.
Ah, it's bugged again. Oh wait, no it hasn't. That was weird. La da da. Da 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 Things that make you go boom. Ah. Right. So this is going to open up a little dungeon, is it? Ah, right. There's missiles. prison. Okay. What's going on down here? Well, she said don't touch anything, but if we find something interesting. The password Brock Dungeon is now open. I should check what's ahead. If you insist. Hello. Who are you? Oh. Rumpolt Finini. You look like you got the Red Death.
Yes? Who are you? Did Albert Albertus send you? I've told you 1,000 times I'm not leaving. This place is perfect for me. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand, you bunch of cabbage heads. Your taste buds have long been dulled by fried cheese, fried fish, and oil. Oil everywhere, the goddamn oil.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, so you're not one of Albert's yes men. I hope you'll forgive this egregious lapse in my manners. I never thought that after the entrance was buried, anyone unfamiliar with my situation would find their way here. But first things first, my name is Rumpolt Finini. I used to be the most renowned chef in Camelot, but now I am an outcast. Doomed to forever search, misunderstood by plebeians with no taste.
I mean, how long have you been down here for? How are you surviving? I still don't understand what you're doing here.
I've reached the limits of taste. And when I gazed into that abyss, I realized that all my past efforts were doomed to fail. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head and brings it to the other side. Food so delicious, so extraordinary, that the pleasure turns into pain. Because, you see, it's only through pain that we can truly reach pleasure. Now, listen carefully. Sour herring and cheese.
What?
Sour herring with cheese.
Sounds revolting.
Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound, it's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my culinary transgression, nothing will ever be the same. Here's the recipe for my sour herring with cheese. The ingredients are for you to obtain. It must be your own path. Just remember, it requires a special herring.
A special herring?
And if I recall correctly, a good fishing spot was... Here, I've marked it on your map. My acolyte of culinary delights.
Okay, it turns out that beneath the rock lives a mad cook. All here will surely be eager to hear about this. So, how long have you been trapped down here?
Oh dear, I could ask what year it is, but honestly, I don't find it terribly important. I finally found my place and purpose. Time holds no meaning for me.
Captain of the Horns of the South wants to get in here.
Does he now? Why? I don't offer paid lessons, and I certainly don't run the garrison's kitchen. I can't think of any reason Captain Hubert would send his men here.
Captain Brennan.
Sorry?
Captain Brennan's the current captain of the Horns of the South.
Oh, a change in command then. Interesting. I do hope Captain Hubert is well. He was very kind to me when I stayed at the Keeper's Fortress. If you want to use my kitchen, go ahead, help yourself. But don't you dare prepare anything mundane, like pancakes or scrambled eggs.
Okay. 120 days on herring and cheese. Okay. And here I thought I was nearly done in this region, but it's still going. I met Rumball Fanini, a once renowned chef now living in isolation, obsessed with creating dishes that challenge the limits of taste. He's tasked me with preparing his most bizarre creation, a dish meant to transcend ordinary culinary expertise. So I need one really special herring. Hello, don't mind me, just want to take. Take. Why do I get the feeling eventually we're going to go from making that to making stuff out of corpses? There seems to be a lot of them around here. What have you been doing? So where's this kitchen? I see no kitchen. Just cells with dead dudes. Well, there's the cheese. The shelf sort of obscuring a bit of it. Not like journals or anything. Oh, we had their stew. Never noticed that was a thing. Ah, sour herring and cheese. Right, so we're going to find this really special herring. There is something unusual about it. It's worth 1,000? What? Okay, let's go find this special herring. Everything running alright, guys? Video and audio fine? We all good? How's everybody doing? Oh. Right, we're going over near where the Andraste ship was wrecked by the big monster. That's not very reassuring. Does not fill me with confidence. I don't wanna. Oh, you can't actually bring your weapon out underwater. Hey, fish. Really special herring. There's something unusual about it. I'm gonna catch a shitload if they're actually worth that amount. 1,000? Give me more. Hell yeah, I'm gonna fish up a storm. And they're easy to catch. This is how I'll finally pay for my house. Bag of money? Oh, excuse me. Okay, maybe it's not gonna let us get any more. Go away! Sewell had a lot to say about you.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
Didn't he say he heard him? As a king, it was your job to know.
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
Wait, no, I need the cheese. You think about what you did, Arthur. We're bugged out again. Is it every time I'm interacting with a campfire that's doing that? Hello? Fiji? A horseshoe. Okay. Right, I'm gonna go back to town, see that. I guarantee I'll not get anywhere near as much as seeing that I'm worth. 100%. Yeah, it seems to be whenever you interact with the bonfire, that's what's causing this stupid bug, I think. New friend. Oh, I forgot about this. What the hell are you? Hawk? Het. Feed him. Do a trick. Stay here. Het. You're gonna get bigger, aren't you? Feeding time. Hot goo, sage. Let enemies be... Okay, I'm guessing depending on what you feed him is what he'll evolve into, maybe? Is he going to be like a permanent little companion to fight with us? Ready to ride, you majestic little beast? Mandrake. Wait, can I like turn him into a mount? Go on, show them your war face, Iron. Let your enemies be frightened by your might. Frost drop mucus. Show me how fiery you can be. Hot goo. Time to patch us up, little one. Sage. Oh, I can turn him into a healer? Ooh, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna feed you on sage. Ah, so I've got 2. I thought I had way more than that. I'm sure I had way more than that. Aha! So, are you giving off like a healing aura now or something? Is it like permanent regen of 1 year? I'm sick of having to reload to fix this stupid hand bug. Okay. Let's see if I go near you now if oh. Oh yeah, I think just being near you is healing us. That's cool. Right. Where's the nearest fast travel doodad? Nowhere near here. And it heads. I'm curious about that. Let's have a look, see. How long ago was this bug reported? Tainted Grail. Empty hands bug. That's gotta be something, right? The empty hands bug in the Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon occurs when players find the character's hands appear empty despite having equipped weapons. The issue has been noted in various updates and players have advised to check for patches. Well, it hasn't been fixed. I'm playing on the PlayStation version. How long ago was this reported? May 2025 is a post I found on Steam, so it's never been fixed. Ah well. Moving on. Oh yeah, what I was going to do is go see how much those fish are actually worth. So I don't want to turn this quest in case those fish become no longer catchable. Let's have a look, see. Oh god, what's going on? Ow. I didn't think we can sell the fish. Yeah, it looks like we're selling the fish is not an option. Like, it's not even got a like quest color around it. Like normally quest items have like an orange background. This fish doesn't. Oh well. Fat waste of time that was. Alright, there we'll go. I've prepared sour herring and cheese. Maybe it's worth taking it to Rumholt. Oh, I'm sick of having to reload to fix this bug. I can't believe it's something that's... It's so common, like, this bug, the amount of times I've had it. It looks like it happens whenever you interact with the campfires. I think. Alright, Rumbolt, I have your sour herring and cheese.
I can smell it.
Smell what?
Sour herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can we, the unfortunate beings thrust into this sorrowful world, hope to find a few roses among life's thorns.
Okay.
You will never be free from the smell of sour herring, and you should never want to be free from it.
Rumpolt's Revenge. Rumpolt's Revenge. Heavy cast slowly turns the target into cheese. Okay. Light cast condensates cheese from your own blood into a solid state in front of you. What? What? It's a summon. I can summon cheese. What? What? Why? Cheese, grommet. Okay, let's try summoning cheese. But I don't see it as an option. I guess it's no longer there. What? Oh, there it is. Stinky cheese. All hail the stinky cheese. So I sacrifice a little bit of my own health to make cheese. Oh, you're no longer... Right, so it's not permanent? Okay. Pet. And if I hold the cast... Oh, hang on, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I swear to you. Become cheese. Oh, I ran out of mana. I didn't mean to do that. Cheese ball of doom. What? I'm gonna reload, by the way. I was just curious. Cheese ball of doom. Huh? I didn't mean to, like, start turning him into cheese. What a weird spell.
I could... So, you will never...
Turns out that beneath the brook lives a mad cook, or Laird will surely be eager to hear of this. Alright. Cool. So is that it?
Maybe I should clean up a bit. Or not. It is the dirty element that gives pleasure to the act of cooking.
So what was it that they're looking for down here, if not him? Unless this is going to open up. We got a spell to make stinky cheese, or to turn other people into cheese. He's like Sheogorath. Cheese for everyone! The job's done, but I'm not sure the captain was looking for Rumpold.
Rumpold? What are you talking about? You found someone alive in there?
Alive? Who knows? But he had plenty of food around and seemed to be doing something with it.
Wait, Rumpold? The one who disappeared centuries ago? The chef obsessed with herring and cheese?
What?
I can't! I don't believe it! All that effort, all that money, and it's Rumpold. Oh my god! I'm crying! But, well, a deal's a deal. Here's your cut. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dauriata, maybe an army of undead berserkers, something that would end the world. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead Rumpold. All right, I'm feeling better now. Do you need anything else from me?
So what's next for you now? Will you be leaving the Horns?
If only. I can't get in touch with Brandon. And it seems that he gave the order to keep me here. Precisely here. Right in this damned spot. And I'm afraid. If I stay here any longer, some of those geezers might actually drop dead. Don't get me wrong, I quite like this place. The air is crisp, the sea is calming. It's true, the company could be better, but I wouldn't mind living here one day.
So why don't you settle here?
Only a keeper is allowed to own property in the Horns of the South. I looked it up. It's an actual law, not just something Brandon made up so I'd stop breathing down his neck. So unless I grow a pecker overnight, it'll never happen.
And you don't like being on the road?
I used to love it when I was younger. It felt like an adventure. Like I was a brave heroine venturing into the dangerous world. But it gets boring after a decade or two. Eventually, you start feeling like you haven't had time to sit down since the moment you left. The dangers of the road stop becoming exciting. They become real. And before you know it, your entire life has slipped through your fingers. Life goes by so fast when you're always on the move. You keep thinking you have time for everything. Until you don't.
Okay. Level up. Nearly level 30. Let's see. Reduces the amount of mana reserved by summoning by 10%. Each active summoning increases your spell power 5%. Whenever a summon dies, you and your other summons restore 10% max health.
Please. Go.
Okay, I'll go. Right, now we can talk with you. I've discovered something you need to know.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me.
Sewell's tomb has a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
If you'd prefer to stay ignorant, that's your choice.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change.
I'll see you there. Oh, never mind.
I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
You should put your faith in the future, not your past.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
You can create a new myth.
Any ideas?
You're the fortress that stood up to Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad.
It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in
Hey,
children's
Sephiroth, how you doing?
fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Good man. My reporter Captain Fergus will join his side. Doing alright, but got my sweets yesterday. I don't think I'll ever be buying from there again, because yeah, this cost £27. And I know of other places where I can get a lot more than this for that price. So I won't be doing that again. We're busy advancing the main story in this area. And at the rate that I'm eating these, this tube won't last very long. Oh yeah, they're nice, but yeah, I could get those sweets other places for way cheaper. I'm mostly eating the bonbons, these blueberry bonbons.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Fergus?
Fergus saw Sewell's tomb. He seems pretty shaken.
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Horns. Nicely done.
What now?
Now, I'll get one eye, and together we'll go to the horns with the good news. Not everyone will be happy about it, but that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the south. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
All right, let's go. Viva la revolution! We're making big changes. So it turns out Merlin was conducting experiments on people to try and make immortality
Today marks a new
for Arthur.
chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's
Yeah, my archers. I don't know why my archers are there.
and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when
I love how every time the camera pans,
reclaim
the
their
audio like
slaves?
derps out for a second.
Yes, that's what
And
we
obviously my
are to
archers
them.
here.
I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Horns of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
Right, that's enough sweet. I need food, not sweet.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll
Not yet,
share
no. I'll be
knowledge
getting
and
food soon.
resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fighting the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
So I started watching a show on Amazon yesterday called the Pendragon Cycle, Rise of Merlin. Galahad's death means the Horns of the South have avoided mass execution. Captain Renan opens the fortress gates to the tribes, and with them, a new future, for the South begins. One Eye stands as Brendan's equal, and the Riata walk the horns as freely as the Keepers. For now, swords remain sheathed, but only time will tell whether this is genuine peace or the calm before another storm. Yeah, I don't really trust One Eye yet. I've only watched the first episode so far. It seems interesting. It's like introducing a lot of stuff at the beginning, like different places that believe in like different gods, and I'm not quite sure. I think it's Merlin in the beginning. He found a baby in a river, or that baby is Merlin. I can't remember. Which one's Arthur, which one's Merlin. Again, I've already watched the first episode. Wait.
Blessings upon you. May Kai's word.
Got a little pet that's following us. Found a little an egg, and I had to like walk around with it for like 5,000 steps, and then it hatched. And it looks like, depending on what I feed it, it'll like change its elemental alignment. So if I like feed it sage, for example, I did that earlier to test it. It looked like it started giving off like a healing aura when I was close to it, but it doesn't seem to be permanent. So I'm guessing now I've done everything Brendan wanted. It's his turn to return the favour, right? So I'm guessing now we're going to get Excalibur. Which is right there. There's Excalibur. Arthur's memory. So it sounds like we're not going to help Arthur, because Arthur, at the moment, the current Arthur that's with her, the piece of his soul that's with her, seems very tame. But it looks like if we continue to bring more pieces of his soul together, the more corrupted he's going to be. Because it turns out Merlin obviously was experimenting on the people of this island, trying to come up with a way to make Arthur immortal. And Arthur, the current Arthur that was spoke to, said he didn't know, but you see, again, the current version of Arthur that's with her has forgotten a lot of stuff because he's missing pieces of his soul. And I bet you once we're piecing back together, he'll remember the fact that he did allow for those experiments to happen. Because Arthur just became desperate to win this war against the four dwellers that are on this island. And because they were losing, that's when Merlin started experimenting to try and make Arthur immortal, so that no matter what, they'd win in the end. At least that's how it seems to be anyway so far. Oh, this is the room. Alright. So what was the other place? That's a lot of books. Not a single one I can take though. Or that one. Why you got a casket with weird stone in it? I've done everything he asked of me. My turn.
An honest matter. What do you need?
Ooh. I want to become a keeper.
Oh, normally that wouldn't be a problem. I'd have appointed you on the spot. But a tragic accident has happened, and without a living Galahad, there's nothing I can do. You could still help around the keep, without becoming a keeper. The only way I can think of is conducting an ancient ritual, but it might be a bit risky.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village?
Ah.
Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers.
Okay, and what does this ritual involve? In fact, there's something you're not telling me.
Well, none of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
Okay. What if it doesn't work?
Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me. Because I already told you everything I know.
And what did he mean by if I wake up?
Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were
just spit at me.
And none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there. Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Could I have that weird stone then, since I need it? Gimme. 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 Whoa. Do you trust the Daliata? The culture seems vastly different.
Trust isn't a luxury we have right now. We understand enough, you know. They can fight, they're quick to learn the land, and they're just as desperate to survive as we are. And they don't really have a choice. Their enemies are our enemies now. If they turn on us, they'll still have to face Camelot's anger. And they stand a better chance with us than without. Self-preservation's a stronger glue than any oath or banner. We'll figure out the rest later. Or we won't. But at least we'll know the outcome because we'll still be alive.
Okay. And what if they refuse to follow your orders?
Then I'll do what I've always done. Adapt. Compromise. Survive.
You seem certain your men will accept them. What if they don't?
Then they'll be free to leave the keep and die stubborn. But I've seen enough to know this. When the enemy's knocking at the gates, old grudges turn to dust. Survival makes allies out of everyone. Eventually.
Was this really all about survival or something more?
Well, dead men tell no tales, But maybe...
Yar, ho, ho,
maybe
ho,
it
a
was also
pirate's
about
life for
breaking this
me.
damn cycle of mistrust and division. We can't afford to keep splitting the world into us and them. That road always leads to the grave. See what's happened already? Camelot's fractured into political factions, waging a war against itself. Just like the tribes they claim to be superior to. Everyone's at each other's throats. It's as if they didn't realize that the weirdness won't wait until they come to their senses before it bites them on the ass.
I mean, if your plan fails, what's the backup plan?
All I can tell you right now is that we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
And what do you think Fergus will do?
I have my suspicions, but Fergus isn't blind. He's just loyal to a world that's already dead. He'll either see the truth, or he'll break himself trying to cling to the ashes. But that's his choice, not mine.
And if he leaves, what does that mean for the Keepers?
It means they lose a damn good man. But if his loyalty to old ideals runs deeper than his loyalty to the fight ahead, then maybe it's for the best.
I see. Next. We made a lot of progress today. We've just been blasting through the area.
What a nice day.
So what do you think about the deal with the Dalriata?
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the Keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
There's an ancient gong in the sunken village. Can you fix it?
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
I need to repair it to become a keeper.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Okay. I have what you wanted in order to fix the gong.
How did you, oh, forget it. I don't even
I thought I needed
Just
weird
give me a
steel.
moment.
Instead, I gave him cobweb.
Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Aye, aye, sir. First piece of the king's sword, tied to Excalibur. Is there anything I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
I was just the blacksmith of the Hordes of the South, a man of iron, fire, and quick wit. Born into a family of smiths, he spent his life at the forge, hammering blades and breathing life into metal. His humour sharp as his work, offering a rare spark of warmth in the grim confines of the keep. But Oshrith is more than a simple smith, his past marked with whispers of forbidden knowledge, an understanding of ancient druidic magic that finds its way into his craft. He keeps his secrets close, hidden beneath the clang of his hammer, yet his eyes always seem to be watching, waiting for the right question. Hot, 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 hot. Alright, hang on one thing. Upgrade, there we are, that's what I want. Alright, I'll do for now. Great. Upgraded. Right, so that part of the main quest is done. Shadow of the Horns. Do I ever buy any third-party stuff for my consoles? Not really, no. Very rarely. These days I'd like to get a good... I'm keeping my eyes peeled for some third-party Joy-Cons that have like hollow sticks instead of what obviously Nintendo's using. But I want obviously them to also have the mouse functionality, because at the moment there is third-party Joy-Cons, but they don't have that mouse functionality. Yeah, and no PS2 memory card got corrupted recently. I think I've still got my official ones in one of the cases. I think it's in me Final Fantasy 12 cases. Touch wood, still working fine. Right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get some food. And I'll be back at about 6 PM probably. It's currently just after 3 PM. So I'm going to take a little break, get some food, and then we'll be on at 6 for a couple of hours, and we'll crack on with the next bit of story. But thanks for watching here on Twitch. Hope you enjoyed. Same if you're watching the VOD on YouTube. There'll be more to come of Tainted Grail. I am really enjoying this so far. Odd little bugs here and there, like the empty hands bug, but not major yet. Odd little areas of the map where the devs haven't really polished it and you end up getting stuck. But thankfully they've got an option in the main menu where you can press, like in the bottom corner there'll be an option like saying I'm stuck. You click that and I think it moves you. I've never had a chance to test it yet. I usually just reload my save. But anyway, thanks for watching guys, have a good one, and I'll see you again in a bit. Peace.